Hello, hello! I'm finally doing Vagrant Story. I decided not to do the other game. I want to do this one right now. It's gonna be a bit different from some of the other games I've done. A lot of this might be kind of a vibe stream because the plot's kind of spread out a little thin across the game. You know, it's as long as like the main campaign of like the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games I did, like probably 6 4-hour streams. But the story all on its own would be less than one full stream. Like the story cutscenes strung together is probably like 2 hours, 2.5, something like that. I might, alongside the VODs, I might put up like a story so far video each night that just kind of has the story cutscenes so people can catch up that way if they want to. What happened on Sunday and Monday? I'm just changing the stream schedule for now, so I have more days that I can do stuff on my own on. So I'm just gonna stream 3 days a week for now. I might bump that up to like 4 days later. I'm still kind of feeling things out for now, but I just need a little more time for myself right now. So gonna be doing Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday for right now. Especially because Friday and Saturday are days where I have other stuff I maybe do with friends instead, so really that only leaves me a couple days that are like just to myself. But yeah, let's go ahead and get started with this one. I really like this game. It's got like story, art direction, and music from the same guys who made Final Fantasy Tactics, and it really shows. It's definitely got that kind of vibe to it. I like it a lot. Let's get into it. He started another game called Pokemon Throwback. What's that one about? I'm not very up on my fan games and all that. Something a little interesting about this game, by the way. It's pretty ambitious with the way it does its story for being on the PS1. A lot of games on the PS1 that wanted to do cinematic, like, style storytelling would, especially from Square, with like the Final Fantasy games and stuff, they'd usually do movie scenes like this. This movie scene here for the title screen is the only movie scene in the entire game. Everything else is done with just the regular, like, game engine character models and everything. It's actually kind of impressive what they pulled off for the technical limitations of the day, too. I'm gonna let this sit here on the title screen for a sec, because once the music finishes, it's gonna play a cutscene that we're actually not gonna see if I start the game. We'd be missing a little bit of lore if I just dived right into it. Hey D2, what's up? Pokemon Trainer Red's adventure through the Kanto region. Huh. Alright, I'm gonna have to be on the ball with this one because all the text auto-advances in this cutscene. "6 hours have passed since the occupation of the Duke's Manor by one Sidney Losterrow, founder and leader of the Muhlenkamp sect. He and his allies have taken the Duke's family and servants hostage. They hold the manor as we speak." "To what purpose?" "The scum make 2 demands. The release of their imprisoned comrades and the abdication of Cardinal Battiston." "Yet their religious freedom within limits is protected. On what pretext shall we apprehend them?" "We need no pretext. Muhlenkamp is a pack of rogues hiding behind a priest's frock. We believe them responsible for the attempt on our sovereign's life this Yuletide past." "And the VKP will not free their comrades?" "Certainly not. Do you know how many agents gave their lives? All because of this religious freedom.
Too much freedom. Too many gods. Let those cultist cur dogs run loose, and they will bite you! Gods while our parliament cowers.
Strike that outburst from the record.
Yes, my lord.
Our cult's not the Templars' concerns. Why must we be involved?
Our inquisitors have found that Muhlenkamp's coin comes from the captive duke himself. Indeed, Valendia might still be at war with itself were it not for the duke's heroism, yet he wields much of his power from the shadows. Even after his retirement, his grip on Parliament is unrelenting.
We have watched him long enough. Now it is time to act.
Furthermore, we must find out why the Cardinal sent his blades to deal with this incident without our approval. Inquisitor Heldricht will explain.
You will go to the Graylands immediately. A map of the manor grounds is in your carriage. I've sent one of my agents ahead. She will fill you in when you arrive.
She?
Agent Merlos. Agent Riot, I presume? I'm your partner, Cal Merlos. But please, call me Cal. How was your journey?
How many are there?
Scouts report 12 men. Of course, we have yet to spot Sydney, and there may be more inside the manor.
Hostages?
Including the Duke's family and servants, 34. Thankfully, the Duke himself was away at the time.
The Duke was not taken captive?
Nay.
How fare the blades?
We will have to wait and see. With the hostages inside, direct action is perilous. We must negotiate with Sydney while we collect information to aid our final... What is this?
It seems a siege has begun. The Cardinal's blades have made their move.
We've given no such order. Their actions are in direct defiance of our authority.
Perhaps their hand was forced?
Wait, where are you going?
The blades have provided the perfect distraction.
It's far too dangerous. We must wait for reinforcements.
Reinforcements? I am the reinforcements. Ashley's such a badass. That whole setup to the plot, you just miss if you don't wait on the title screen. It's really weird. This game really focuses on crafting weapons? Yep, it sure does. Have you found Sydney?
Not yet, sir.
Put out the fires, or we'll lose the manor, and all will be for naught. Split the knights into 2 groups, one to douse the blaze, the other to exterminate the traitors.
Right away, sir.
Where are you, Sydney?
Show them who they're dealing with. Torch the chambers and kill the hostages!
Aye. We have no time. Let's finish this before the blades arrive. Right, let's do it quick and get out of here. Who goes there?
Oh, we've been discovered. Here we go. Also, isn't the combat somewhat rhythmic? Oh, that's the wrong button. Don't mind me, it's been like 10 years since I've played this game. Somewhat rhythmic or something close to it. Yeah, we do get some timing-based stuff later on to make this lean more into the action RPG side of things. Though that's actually not a mechanic you start the game with. For now, all we've got is press the button to open the sphere and select a target within range. You can see what your chance to hit and your expected damage is for each target. Additionally, if you deal enough damage to a certain part, like if you focus down certain parts, you can kind of cause debuffs on the enemy. Like if you do enough damage to someone in the legs, you might reduce their movement speed. If you do enough damage to them in the head, they might become mute and silenced so they can't cast magic. But in this case, they're gonna go down before I can really do any of that. Oh. So this game is not turn-based. How many times you can act is based on how quick you are on the button to open your sphere again. And enemies just have a slight cooldown on their actions. You know nothing about this game, but I've always been interested in it, so excited for this. Nice. It's a very unique game. Not all in good ways, but some in good ways. Same guys as FF12 and Tactics. Matsuno? Yes, indeed. Not only the writer, but also the artist, the composer.
Well, have you found it? It's no use. There's nothing like that here, anywhere. Keep looking, damn you. I'm telling you, Sydney. The knights are nearly upon us. Stop your whimpering. You'd come this far only to leave empty-handed. Now search! Curse the Duke, where's he hidden it?
You sure the Duke really has it? Does the damned thing even exist?
You doubt me, Harden? You doubt my power?
Forgive me. I did not intend. But Sydney, any longer and there will be no escape for us.
Fine then. Bring the boy and come with me.
Don't move, Sydney. I've a bowgun aimed at your heart. Now, turn round slowly.
You're no knight, are you?
Bind your legs with that rope.
Ah, a risk breaker. A royal guard dog.
Did you not hear me? Bind yourself now!
This is an unfortunate turn of events.
Hold it! Sydney!
I'm the one you want. Harden, go quickly. Go to Le Mondi.
You, stop! What's going on? You were most certainly dead. Leave the bat from the grave stuff to the fairy tales.
You've given me quite a scratch. Show a little more respect for fairy tales, risk breaker.
The duck!
Ooh, that wyvern got messed up crashing through that glass ceiling. Grass ceiling, Jesus.
My apologies. I have no time to toy with you.
Oh, and dealing with dragons, get in close so you maybe don't have to deal with their breath attacks. Also, a lot of them are pretty vulnerable in the neck, if I remember right. Most dragons are a lot stronger than this. This one is weakened by being impaled all over the place. Yeah, I think Vagrant Story came up in discussion during Parasite Eve because of the whole sphere thing. Anyone else would probably be dead from that drop, but I have a feeling Sydney is still alive.
Le Mondi.
You love PS1 games like this, which are so artistically made. Intro is really neat. Yeah, this game's really impressive for what it does with the technology, the very limited technology. The whole game is like this cutscene-wise, too. Like, there's not a lot of cutscene, but it's all very cinematic despite the limitations of the hardware. The body is but a vessel for the soul, a puppet which bends to the soul's tyranny, and lo, the body is not eternal, for it must feed on the flesh of others. Lest it return to the dust whence it came, therefore must the soul deceive, despise, and murder men. A.J. Durai. That's a name from Tactics, isn't it? The historian A.J. Durai.
So, the knights who came were not the king's men, but the cardinals?
Knights of the Cross led by Guildenstern, my lord.
The Crimson Blades, in direct service to the Cardinal.
Guildenstern led his men toward Leamondi in pursuit of Sydney.
I see. Send one of your men in the armor of these holy knights. Set fire to the manor.
Fire, my liege.
The fool Sydney used his wyvern. We can't have witnesses telling the world now, can we?
But the hostages? Your family?
Irrelevant! Burn it! Burn it to the ground! What of Parliament?
The VKP, Valendian Knights of the Peace, have formed a squad to deal with the felons.
The risk breakers. Those meddling fools.
Your will, my lord.
Leamondi is yours. Let no one out of the town. You can deal with Sydney and the Blades there.
And Parliament?
I'll deal with those watchdogs. They won't trouble you further.
And the young Lord Joshua?
He is my light, my soul, if aught should befall him.
As you wish, my lord.
Am I fated to rot and wither, even as I breathe?
Leamondi is an old town with a history of over 2,000 years. Its walls have seen many battles. They are stronger than the mightiest forts of Valendia, and as the sun wheels through the sky, the beauty of their shifting colors surpasses that of any palace. The grand cathedral that towers over the town center is a symbol of Leamondi's indomitable spirit and is the holy ground of the devout Iocus priesthood. At its height, Leamondi was a thriving community, more than 5,000 people strong. 25 years ago, a great earthquake brought that chapter in Leamondi's history to a close. Well?
The two sentinels are dead. Murdered.
This the only way in?
There's a great crevice preventing entry above ground.
And from the sea?
Nay, sunken reefs that rose during the earthquake form a gauntlet of whirlpools. Too dangerous. You do know we sent agents in, thinking those ruins were the Muhlenkamp base. Not one returned.
Not on account of the whirlpools, I'd wager.
Surely it was men who killed them. How was it down there?
Come down and see for yourself. According to the survivors, our comrade Agent Riot headed out for Le Mundi before noon. Of course, the reports are vague and we cannot deny the possibility of inaccuracies. Yet given that there is only one path to infiltrate Le Mundi, this office believes the reports to be valid. I forgot that the game manual and the trailer for this game frame this as a story that's already happened. Everyone's looking for Agent Riot, who disappeared after the incident in Le Mundi, and they believe he assassinated Duke Bardorba, and the point of this game's story is to play from Ashley's perspective and find out what exactly happened in this town, because no one seems to know. What happened in this town, what happened to Agent Riot, etc.
What's this?
That's what I'm here to find out. It does seem well fortified for a wine cellar.
Oh? Le Mundi's wineries once vied with the best of Valendia. Since they went out of production, the remaining vintages sell for a premium.
If I find any, consider them yours.
You plan to go alone?
An agent with no combat experience would just be a liability. Is this game a continuation of another game? No, it's completely standalone. There's no prequel and no sequel either, despite the fact that there is plenty of room for there to have been a sequel, but one was never made. Tell me what you know about Muhlenkamp and this Sydney fellow. Not to say that this game ends in an unsatisfying or cliffhanging kind of way. It's a complete story. Like, it's fine to end it where it ends. It's just that they could have done more with this world, and it's kind of a shame they didn't. Tell me what you know about Muhlenkamp and this Sydney fellow.
Sydney Lostero, leader of the religious cult Muhlenkamp. His real name and age are unknown, one of many self-styled prophets of the apocalypse.
Isn't a super weird timeline that it takes place in Evil East, just in a different time from FF12 or FF Tactics? Kind of. My understanding is that Matsuno made this game to get away from Evil East after finishing work on Tactics. Like, he wanted to do something different in its own world, but then they kinda ended up making references to this game in Final Fantasy XII later on, so... Shrug? I don't know. Gotta go. Alright, have a good night. So why would a cult missionary commit such a crime?
I do not know what the Cardinal thinks, but the VKP believes he is no prophet. Indeed, he is in dark alliance with Duke Bardorba, who controls Parliament from behind the scenes. That the cult is but a front. Perhaps this incident is a sign of some falling out between the two?
Or merely another of the Cardinal's witch hunts?
There are many would-be prophets in the land these days, but Sydney is different. His prophecies ring true, and those enraptured by the way he hums revelations, as though they were simple ballads, all say the same. He is a miracle. In any case, he has a strange power. He can guess the past of those he meets. He can even read hearts. They say his charisma is such that his followers offer both body and soul to him.
Sounds like you're quite taken with him yourself.
Agent Riot!
If I do not return by the morrow's eve, inform HQ, won't you?
Godspeed.
Well, there's the man himself. We sent men to monitor the abandoned mineshaft that leads to Le Mundi. All were found dead. At the entrance, other bodies were found. 2 Knights of the Cardinal's Crimson Blades. Our men were murdered with swords, but the Knights' wounds show they died by their own hands. At present, we have taken the bodies into our custody, and our specialists are continuing the examination. Excerpt from the Graylands Incident Investigation Report. Ah, vintage wine. No live burials today, thanks. A strange power indeed. Don't mind that unearthly moaning, I'm sure it's perfectly fine. There's certainly more down here than just wine. So this is kind of a dungeon crawling game. Right, that's the jump button. I need to reacquaint myself with the controls a little bit. So there's climbing, there's jumping, there's traps. Combat remains fairly simple for now. We'll get a new mechanic once we beat the first boss. I will just take all of that. No reason not to. Save points are very important. Ah, this is one of those early... Wait, this is not an early PS1 game. That's weird. This is one of those PS1 games where circle is confirmed. Uh-oh. Not enough free blocks. Oh. That's a slight problem. Hold on. Separate per... Game serial might work. There we go. New memory card. It takes a bit to save this game. There's a lot of data that this game keeps track of because of all the weapon customization stuff. This is one of those games that actually took up multiple slots in a save, in a memory card. Most games take up one. A small amount of PS1 games actually took up, like, more than one, maybe, like, two. This game takes up 3 blocks per save file. Nice crit. So the way this game works, too, you can be attacked while you're not in battle mode. Letting that happen is bad, because then your armor bonuses do not apply. It's like you're not equipped with anything. Speaking of not being equipped, I got a shield. I should equip that. Man, this looks a little blurry to me. I think there's a setting somewhere that I think I turned on because some things looked really pixely, but I don't like how blurry this is. Ah, that's weird. I didn't even notice a difference. Is there another setting? Weird. I don't see anything else I could change that would actually make it sharper. How odd. Guess we're living with this then. That's fine. Oh, 15 blocks, really? I thought it was, okay. Yeah, I thought maybe it was like 13 or 15. Oh, no, it wouldn't be 13 because it was like a multiple of 3. It'd have to be 12 or 15 probably. Did I pick anything else up? Oh yeah, actually I got a leather glove, so... Really, the leather glove would actually be Oh, I see. More defense strength, less defense int. So probably better physical defense, less magic defense. That's fine. Not gonna worry about that too much for now. You gotta leave combat mode, I think, to really platform effectively. You can still jump, but you can't climb ledges, I think, until you disengage from combat mode. Yeah. You cannot grab ledges when you have weapons in your hands. If you took pictures with the camera in Metal Gear Solid, each pic took up a whole block. Jeez. I didn't even realize that was a thing you could do in that game. Well, got her open? It's no good. Not even a budge. What's this? It weren't locked a moment ago, eh? No key holds this door. It'd be a grimoire what's doing this. Well, who locked it then? Someone inside? Bugger if I know. Look, we'll be cut off from the others. And where are those scouts, man? They've not returned. There's been no time for loafing around. Keep your cap on, brother. Now come up here and take a look at this. What's that? A grimoire. Yep, this door is very much locked. With the chamomile sigil. I'm finding the way the camera rotates with the L and R buttons a little unintuitive. They're inverted for some reason. I'll get used to it. This too be a grimoire's doing. By the gods. I'd oft heard of it. But this... And a whim, a dragon, was sighted at the Duke's Manor. And if there's magic about, dragons won't be far behind. I worry about Guildenstern and the others. Ah, they'll be fine. I think I should have been trying to do like a Scottish thing for that guy, maybe. Think of it. If we've witnessed miracles such as these on Le Mondi's doorstep, what then lies within? You wear naivete like a crust, brother. Surely the maesters know of this grimoire. Perhaps we've just been in the dark, eh? Yet our charge is to drub those Muhlenkamp scoundrels and procure the miracles of Le Mondi. 'Tis just a rumor, but I've heard that Guildenstern's lot works them magics as well. Rubbish! We're servants of the Lord! No true knight of the cross would dabble in the black arts! It's only a rumor, brother. But if Sydney is truly the work of Diablerie they claim he is, I say fight fire with fire. I say let the Lord be our shield. Ever the choir boy. The only shield I see is the one covering your eyes. Heretic or no, I believe what I see. And right now, I see sorcery. Swine will take wing for the likes of us use magic, my friend. Aye, but with a grimoire, your fattest sow could outfly my swiftest falcon, if ye believe the chroniclers. With a grimoire, you say? You could even make cobblestones float like clouds. Yeah, those little floating blocks are called cloudstones. Ashley had a hallucination and then made too much noise and gave away his position. Oh, you jerk, you hit me from down there. Thought you'd be blocked by the stone. See, if I hadn't been quick enough with the sphere opening, that other guy would have also gotten an attack off on me. Get out of here. Oh, you did not die to that. I thought you would die from that. Ah yes, the other thing about combat and non-combat mode, you do have natural HP regen, but it's much slower when you're in combat mode. Actually, I think, wait, yeah, it still goes in combat mode, but it's much slower. Same goes for risk. Risk goes down when, you know, risk goes up when you're attacking and stuff. It goes down primarily when you're not in combat mode. It's been a while since I've actually looked at some of the stuff in the game manual, so I don't actually remember the specifics on what risk does for absolute certain. I think when your risk goes higher, you do more damage, but are also more likely to miss. I wonder if I can just find that out in here. Risk effects. Yeah, okay. As risk increases, Ashley's chance to hit with normal attacks, targeted spells, and break arts decreases. Hit chance decreases, evade chance decreases. But the amount of damage you do, the amount of damage you receive from attacks also goes up when your risk is higher. However, HP recovery spells like heal are also more effective when your risk is high. So like, oh yeah, the way this game does healing is that it basically treats it like any attack to you. So anything that would make you take more damage also makes you heal more. As risk increases, so does Ashley's chance of landing a critical hit. Okay, that's literally the only benefit then, is you have a higher crit chance. Everything else about it is kind of bad. So risk management is kind of a thing to pay attention to in combat. Still more quakes. I hear scampering and bats. There's the scampering. Oh, I cannot outrun you. Okay, that's all that was in this room. Doors this way. Ow. Yeah, like I said, this game has traps. In some ways, this could be like, this is almost the kind of style of gameplay in some ways that you could have had like randomly generated stuff, but there is no randomly generated stuff in this game though. Everything is handcrafted. Here comes one of Parliament's watchdogs. You, go back and silence his yapping. Parliament's watchdogs? An agent of the VKP. You can follow orders, can you not? The VKP is your enemy. Now go. Sir! Sydney can deceive the hearts of men and make them think that they are talking to someone else. You jerk. I see you're critical and raise you uncritical. Okay, you got a friend. You gonna come down here, friend? Or am I gonna have to come up to you? Up to you it is. Oh, I see. You can't ledge grab because you're not leaving combat mode. Go on, fire at me. I did not think you would be able to hit me. See, that didn't hit. The terrain can block attacks. I kind of thought that first one was going to be blocked. I might want to use a curative item if I don't want to sit here recovering forever. Oop. Cursor memory, I see. I mean, I've got enough of these. Only 50, huh? Yeah, that's not going to be terribly useful in the heat of combat. No party in this game. It is always just Ashley. There is a funny way that you can temporarily get an ally on your side on a screen, though. If you... I think it doesn't work with all enemy types. I know it works with humans, and maybe it works with beasts, too. I know it works with humans. If you just, like, use enough healing spells or healing items on an enemy, they'll get a little heart over their head, and then they'll start just walking around with you on that screen and attack other enemies for you. It's really funny.
Not again. This is a big one.
I do not feel I'm welcome here. I love that kind of dry wit. I heard a growl. You're up there. Are you gonna come down here? You're gonna stay up there. What's in here? I think this is the side path. The door is locked. Defeat all the enemies to leave. Be quick enough on the draw, and sometimes you can defeat enemies before they get a chance to hit you. Probably gonna get the chance with this one too, since he just decided to leap. Yep, that'll do it. Door unlocked. Resident Evil rule. The doors sense death and magically unlock. You bet. Reinforced glove. How's that one do? No, not that. Bandage. Same deal. Less magic defense, higher physical defense. That will do for now, since we're not going to be dealing with magic immediately. Everything in this starting area is very just physically oriented. Actually, there might be one enemy that can breathe fire. I forget if that's now or later. A whopping 1 damage. I wonder, do I have my first crate puzzle? I sure do. There's a lot of block puzzles in this game, funnily enough. This one's not much of a puzzle, but they will become more puzzly. Come to me, bat. I believe this door is locked. There's something holding this door shut. I wonder. I wonder, stares at lever. So in this case... I am not tall enough to get the top block here. You cannot pick up a block that's like three height above you. Or I guess 2 height above you. And I cannot destroy that stone one, so I just have to break one of these wooden ones. If you're wondering, can you soft lock yourself? Not exactly. They thought of that. I think it might be somewhere in the menu. There's like a button you can use to reset the room. I don't remember how you do it. Yeah, I don't remember how you do it, actually, but I'm pretty sure there's a way to get yourself out of any room that you've kind of soft-locked yourself in. The door is closing. It's a timed mechanism. Not what I was expecting to see on the other side of that door. Ashley's clearly got some kind of trauma going on. That's also going to be one of the prevailing mysteries of this game. They play around with that a lot, and kind of keep you guessing on what is the actual deal with Ashley's past. They'll give us a solid idea of it soon enough, but then they're also going to call it into question later, so it's going to be a big mystery. Cure Potion. Restores all HP. I'll be hoarding that one. 100 HP isn't bad. If I'm not mistaken, my HP total is never gonna rise that much higher than what it is now with the way this game works. A lot of your upgrading in this game, like, you do get some stat boosts here and there, but a lot of the most significant upgrading you get in this game really just comes down to your equipment, I think. It's a big boy. He's got some reach with that. I'm gonna run around you and keep smacking you in the side of your arm. I forget what the red color thing is. It just has something to do with, like, aggro or imminent attack or something, I think. Yeah, that was our tutorial boss, so it goes by pretty quick if you are quick on the draw with the sphere. You get a random bonus every time you beat a boss. They're never huge bonuses. The one I rolled this time was +2 strength. For my trouble, I also get the sigil to unlock the door. That one's in yellow because I am required to take it no matter what. But you would not want to pass up on these ones either. These are spells, and they're good ones too. In fact, let's use those straight away. Wait, actually, I can't use this one, I don't think. Yeah, no, because I have to have a target to use it. Learn this one, though. The boss was a Minotaur. 59 HP back. Mastered the spell heal, just like that. Now, I believe if I use the spell in combat mode, it will heal less. No, it did not. That's a bad sign. I am taking a lot of magic damage the way I'm equipped right now, I guess. Either that or I've remembered incorrectly how that works. And maybe my magic ability right now kind of beats my armor's ability to deal with magic. I don't know. I could swear I remember needing to hop out of combat mode to heal more later in the game. I guess we'll see if that ends up holding true or not this time. Better shield, some bulbs to deal with risk, and a whole lot of paralysis cure items. It is mildly concerning that they want to give me so many of those. Notice that it has, let's see. Oh yes, DP and PP. I don't remember what the PP do. They're phantom points. I forget what they actually do. DP is basically durability. And weapons and armor do not break. However, they will become less effective. So you do still want to repair them when you get the chance. The buckler I've been using has 1 point in human because I've been dealing with human targets a lot. So this new shield I've got has no points in any classes. There's also affinities. I almost kind of forgot that's a thing to think about. Types I don't even usually pay attention to be honest. I probably should, but I don't. Anyway, I guess I'm just going to equip new shield for now. And as soon as I leave this room, or try to, it's time for another big story beat. Sydney. So this is a risk breaker. Most men complacently accept knowledge as truth. They are sheep ruled by fear. But you are different. Always calm, detached, a smooth flow of thought into action. Indeed, it is almost as if you had no soul. How do you do it? Body and soul are one, yet yours are separate. Like a child from the night in his storybook. Where is your soul, Riskbreaker? Is this VKP training? Or did you see something that made you shut your soul away? Show me your soul. That's a tragic backstory if I've ever seen one.
You killed your beloved wife and child.
They were slain by fallen knights, jackals.
Wrong. You failed to protect your wife, your child. You failed in your duty as a knight, as a husband, as a father. You killed them.
Sydney!
Try to catch me, Ashley Riot. Look outside yourself to find your truth. What's your game? Harden! Ashley!
Merlos!
Pay no heed to me! Take them, Riot! The City of Shade will forgive your sins, my son, and call forth a power that lies within you even now. This is my game. I run, you give chase. I am the heart and you the hunter. But this heart has laid a few snares of his own. I am waiting for you, risk breaker.
Hold! Sydney! Damn!
Ashley has recovered battle abilities from his suppressed memory.
What is happening?
I am waiting for you, Ashley Riot.
Hey, you can fly, that's cheating. Yeah. Battle abilities. Here's where we get the timing-based stuff. Now this, combat becomes a little deeper. I get chain abilities that I get to assign to whichever buttons I want to put them on, so I can remember which ones are for what. If I time my hits, I get to do multiple hits. If I time them well, I get to do a lot of multiple hits, and which buttons I press determine which abilities I use, although you can't just keep using the same ability, you have to at least alternate between two different ones, I think. Heavy Shot deals a bunch of additional damage. I think you also take some damage, though, when you do that. Maybe I'm confusing that for another one I get later. Gain life is not bad. You actually get a little HP back every time. Temper actually repairs your weapon a little bit, which is nice. So, let's see. I'll do Heavy Shot. Temper and gain life, I guess. Then, defensive abilities. You also have timing for attacks in this game. This is basically the closest thing I get to having a parry in this game, because I think every attack in this game does have a timing for which you can activate a defensive ability. And right now, I don't have anything that's gonna super act as a parry, but Ward is nice for dealing with those two status ailments, paralysis and numbness. You can basically just negate it immediately if you get the timing down. Reflect damage. Doesn't work on magical attacks, but... and it doesn't even reduce damage, but you get to deal a little to the enemy, so that's nice. Impact Guard actually reduces damage. I wonder if it's Impact Guard I'm thinking. It might be an ability I get later. I think at some point I know there's an ability you can get where basically you get a little HP back when you time the guard correctly. And that's basically the closest thing you get to a parry, because that way, as long as you land it, you get that bit of HP back even if you were reduced to 0 beforehand, so that's your way of actually surviving any attack in the game, basically. It doesn't seem like I have that right now, though. Ah yes, a training dummy. The timing is different for some of the different abilities too, so that's something to keep in mind. I am a bit out of practice, too, it seems. Yeah, slightly better. I'll practice as I go. There is really no way to get practice on defending yourself from attacks other than just playing the game, but at least they have training dummies for practicing your offensive chain abilities on. See, there are more bats here now. Ah yes, it just stops the chain if the enemy has actually run out of HP. I forgot about that. So in a case like that, I got the timing, but the crit took it out in one shot, so no follow-up attack on that one. One thing to note is that when you get really high chains, it's nice that you get to do a lot of damage in one round of combat, but a high combo level does raise your risk like through the roof very quickly. And something I've noticed is that if your initial connecting attack misses, all follow-up, like, chain combo attacks do almost no damage, even if they hit. So you need that first attack to connect before you worry too much about the chain. Ideally, you will try to get the timing, because you don't know if you're going to miss or not till it happens, but it's like, if you get the timing, but then you notice that the connecting attack missed, you're better off just intentionally dropping the combo right then and there. As long as I can land that attack, it has gotten a lot easier to take out some of these basic enemies in one shot, or in one round. There's no traditional experience level up system, but your weapon that you're actively equipped with gets better at dealing damage to certain classifications of enemies as you use that weapon on a class of enemy. So the more you attack beast types, the better your weapon becomes at dealing damage to beast types. There's a limit to this, though. You can't just use the same weapon on all enemy types, because then you're gonna lose points in some types as you gain points in others. I suppose if you really wanted to min-max, I don't know how many weapons you would really need to be super ideal with it. I've always just played this game with 3 weapons. And recently found out that I was almost... I forgot that was there. The way I divided up my weapons across types was almost perfect, and I didn't even know it. I recently looked it up to make sure I was remembering correctly how that system kind of worked in a vague sense, and found out that I should make one very slight adjustment to the way I divide up my weapons, and it'll actually be pretty good. The nice thing is when I actually get to the whole, like, weapon crafting, upgrading thing, I'll be able to name my weapons. So I can give them really cool and/or edgy names, and also I can give them names that will help me remember which enemy classification they're meant for. Oh, I totally missed this chest last time I was in here. So I just went right for the door. Oh, this is a storage container. Yeah, I kind of forgot that you actually have limited inventory space. I'm fine for now, though. Oh, and they double as a save point. I really forgot about that. I'm more used to seeing those in, like, forges. Anyway, here's that door that was locked before. Unlocked the door with a chamomile sigil. The chamomile sigil turned to dust. I do like that whole, thing more than just the idea of, oh, you threw away the key. It's kind of neat. Hello, friend.
I beg of you, stop the pain.
Speaking of Resident Evil...
Is this some magic, or merely the power of Le Monde?
Zombies! There are undead in this game. Why don't I... Huh. Well... Yeah, I'll switch to this for now. Not my ideal weapon, but I want to be using something other than my human and beast type weapon. Oh yeah, different weapon types have different timings too. There we go, with the power of combos, I actually felled him before he had a chance to hit me. And since I'm doing pretty decently on my chaining abilities, I actually already unlocked the ability to pick a new one. Adds poison, adds numbness, regenerates an amount of MP, reduces foes' MP. I'm not going to worry about that one, because I imagine when it matters, they probably just have a ridiculous pool of MP anyway. Defense abilities. Ooh. Magic resistance. Might not be a bad idea. What did I have for physical again? Gain MP is not bad either. I'll take that one for now. Gain magic. Speaking of which... And I'll set that right now. Instead of gain life, I'll have gain magic. I want to take a look at that new weapon I just got. Because I might use that for my undead weapon for now. Piercing one-handed. Yeah, I'll use that. This'll be my undead weapon for the moment.
Is this too part of your game, Sydney?
That's a lot of zombies. Hey, you know what? Now's a good time to learn a new trick strength down. Good ability for bosses. You do not take much damage from me. I think Degenerate actually helps with that. Let me check. Yeah, a little bit. Look at that. 10 MP back just like that. That's pretty handy. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. In the same way that if your connecting attack misses, follow-up chain attacks don't really do much damage. Follow-up chain attacks actually do more damage if your connecting attack is a crit. Too bad I pretty much dropped the combo immediately when that happened, but man. I appreciate that this is also a defense down and not just a generic offense down. All right. Oh, beast types. So we do the fandango. I'm really gonna need to get better at my timing. I don't think enemy types get mixed together too often like this, so there shouldn't be, like, too much annoying weapon switching I have to do. It does come up on occasion, though. I don't like the big doors here. I think I remember something unpleasant being on the other side of this. Axe and mace. Rapier, piercing one-handed. Man, everything starts with a -5 to evil type. That's unfortunate. Well, the rapier is already getting a little bit better at undead, so I don't want to mess with that too much. Oh yeah, according to what I read, the way these class types are lined up tells you a lot about what you can actually get away with. Like, I was mentioning, if you start attacking enemies of other types, of other classes with the same weapon, you'll lose points in other things. Like if I start using the Fandango to just start attacking phantoms, it's gonna start losing points that I've been building up in Beast and Human. According to what I read just recently, to get an exact idea of this, you can safely build up 2 types, and the 2 types have to be next to each other. So doing Human and Beast is fine, or doing Beast and Undead would be fine. So the way I'm going to be dividing it up is I'm going to have a weapon that's for Humans and Beasts, a weapon that's for Undead and Phantoms, and a weapon that's for Dragon and Evil. Since I've already started using the Rapier for the Undead, I suppose the Axe is going to be my Evil class weapon. For now. Later on, when I'm able to, I'm going to make it be a Greatsword. Say hello to our second boss. The Dullahan is our first evil type enemy. There aren't a lot of them in the game. I think most of them are bosses. So you gotta build up that stat when you can. I'm gonna hit you with the Degenerate right off the bat. That should help a little bit. Ooh, okay. Abdomen is the only place that I can deal decent damage to with this weapon. But it has a low hit chance. It might be because of the type of weapon I'm using. Because there is the whole weakness triangle of edged weapons, piercing weapons, and blunt weapons. I might be using the wrong one here. I usually kind of ignore that, to be honest. Yep, that missed, so no point. I don't know about that 50%. Yeah, this is what I remembered about this boss. Drain Heart. I don't like it. Dang. That was a good clean hit, too. That doesn't work on that ability. I should probably just heal. Oh, look at that. Just in this fight alone, I've built up enough points towards evil type that I'm starting to do more damage. Wow, that would have been a good one to get the timing on. No point even trying to hit the abdomen with my Risk at this level. Topped off my MP with that combo. There we go. Here's a good chain in action. Look at that, I actually finished the boss with low damage just because I was good at the combo system for a minute. So there's really a couple ways to play this game, like get really good at min-maxing your equipment or get good at the combo system. Or some combination of the two. Int +2. Alright. Elixir of Queens. Adds a few points of HP, so that's one of the few times I get a permanent upgrade to that. Elixir of Mages. MP bonus. And my first offensive bit of magic. I don't remember those being very good in this game, but we'll try it out later. My Risk is on 100. I need that to go down. If that hadn't ended the fight, I would have needed to use an item to lower my Risk, because you're not going to get anywhere trying to hit something with 100 Risk. Rusty Nail. Ah, yes. Gemstones. Increases the success rate of non-magical attacks by 20%. Can I put that on a weapon outside of a forge? I don't remember. While I'm standing here, I should actually use those couple, upgrade items. Oh yeah, there's actually a dice roll on that, I forgot. It's not a fixed amount that you gain from it. Case in point, I got +4 to HP, but only 1 to MP. Feels a little bad. Now, I think the rest of the enemies I'm going to be running into for a bit are going to be undead and phantoms primarily, if I remember the area correctly. Wow, I only actually gained 1 point in the evil class, and yet I started having damage numbers go up a little bit. That's funny. Shows how much difference the class points actually make. Out of curiosity. Okay, yeah, you can do gem attachments outside of a forge. Though I guess none of these weapons actually have gem slots except for the polearm. That's unfortunate. Because I will not be using it. I never really cared for spears. Even though I think piercing weapons are supposed to be good for dragons, I don't really care. This game has kind of a lot of systems, and the blunt weapons, edged weapons, piercing weapons subsystem is the one thing that I just kind of chose to ignore. Probably not a bad idea to save after that boss. You know, I forget how much of the map percentage you get through in a typical playthrough, because I know it's not 100%. You notice there's a number of clears on this save file, because this game does have New Game Plus. And there's areas you can only get to on a second playthrough. Though there's no new story or anything too interesting, it's just kind of like, just more gameplay to experience. All the story is contained in a first playthrough. Which I like. Are you a beast type, or are you something else? Target single... Yeah, you're beast type. New ability time. Oh wait, that was a break art. Right, okay. And I got a chain ability. Dulling impact. Ooh, silent. Still... Oh, I can't remember which of these types of attacks I run into first, if it's fire or wind. But I think the first one might be fire. I'll take fireproof. Break arts. When you keep using your weapon enough, you eventually start unlocking these. Each type of weapon, like a sword or an axe or a greatsword, have their own break arts. They deal different types of damage, such as this one deals piercing type damage. It's a cool thing. It uses up some of your HP to deal damage. I think the first time I played this game, I never really used break arts, but on some subsequent playthroughs, I've used them, and they are good to use sometimes. I think I remember a boss or two late in the game that are actually really good to use break arts on because... you're just playing dead. I seem to recall a boss that was like borderline immune to chain attacks, so break arts were nice to deal a bit of extra damage. I say borderline immune to chain attacks because, like, I always found that it just, like, the majority of attacks after the connecting blow missed all the time for some reason, and I think that must have been an intentional design thing. I could have just let that skeleton lie since it was playing dead, but hey, it's good to build up experience. Bat. I may have been slightly mistaken about them not mixing enemy types too much. I'm getting a heck of a lot of beast points on this sword, though, so that's nice. There's definitely reasons this game isn't for everyone, but I still really like it. Oh yeah, I have a grimoire I need to use soon. Oh, hello. I did not see you there. See a door. I'm guessing that's the optional path since it seems a little bit hidden. There were blocks over there, so I'm guessing that... Yeah, there it is up there. That's gotta be the optional door. Well... I cannot take one of these without breaking one of them. I appreciate that they have stuff only kind of hidden, because you have the mini-map that shows you where exits to the room are. So as long as you're paying attention to that, you won't, like, totally miss out on secrets. You know what? I have the natural HP regen, but I just realized that my body parts do not seem to be totally healing, so maybe I should actually use a heal spell. There we go, we're back in blue. Because the stuff I was describing before with enemies can happen to you too. If you let your head go into the red, you become mute and you cannot cast spells, and all the other same kind of debuffs that you can inflict on enemies for different body parts. Best to keep that in mind. Actually, wait, first. Grimoire Lux. Whoa! Wow, that was actually exceptionally worthwhile. It did take quite a lot of MP, mind you, but still. No, grab the crate. I said this is a dungeon crawler, so is there not much story? It's kind of a dungeon crawler. I would say that basically based on the estimate I saw of how long this game is on how long to beat, since I couldn't remember offhand, it's probably like it might be like a roughly 24-hour game. And I would say, based on some very, very old videos I had somewhere, something like 2 to 2.5 hours of that 24 hours is story cutscene. So it's like a decent amount of story, but there is a lot more game than story. I heard you, skeleton. Also dog. Let's start with the skeleton man. Like FF12, so much wandering around looking for the cutscene. I only played that game the once, and like, it was so many years ago. I'd like to try it again someday. Because I know it just didn't really click with me when I played through it the first time. Also, there's that too, yeah. I did hear that playing through Zodiac Age is way better than the vanilla game. New ability time. Siphon Soul adds 50% of the MP used in the foe's magical attack to Ashley's MP. That's interesting, but I think I'll pass on that one. I think I want Windbreak next. Okay, well, this door is locked. Rusted and won't budge. It would take an earthquake to open this. Something tells me we'll get one of those soon enough. Hold on, I still have the Fandango equipped. I need to fix that. Oh yeah, you can fight unarmed. I don't recommend it. Ah, the pink squirrel has, already has some points in Phantom. But I'm gonna stick with the one that I've built up some points in Undead for. Phantoms are annoying, or this particular one is pretty annoying because it just teleports around like so. So you need to be quick. Thankfully the countdown timer stops when you're actually actively attacking, so that's nice. Yeah, that doesn't work on spells. Oh, man. Here's what I want to do. No, not that. I'm not having much luck with my weapon, so... Well, that's not a ton of damage either, though. Why don't I cast Degenerate on you and see if that helps at all? Of course, you're gonna bounce immediately. Where are you? Oh, strength down wore off. Okay, that is that ability. It's one of the starting abilities. And so it's actually a really good impact guard. It says it reduces damage by 50%, but the way it reduces it is just by giving you back half the HP that you lost after you got hit with it. So if you get dropped to 0, then you'll get that little bit of HP back and you'll still be alive. Anyway, I'm not going to be able to catch you in time, so I'm just gonna do this. So I at least clock some damage on you. There we go. Was not sure if I was actually gonna defeat that thing in time. For my trouble, I get the Elixir of Kings, which is a permanent strength increase. Aha, great sword. And an Elixir of Queens. No reason not to use the stat ups as soon as I get them. Now this door is also locked, yes? Yep. Rusted shut, won't budge. However, once I try and leave this room... Not again! Oh! You... There's another one of you. Okay, you don't have too much HP. So yeah, there's now a huge chasm that I cannot cross. But that earthquake shook these doors loose, so... At least I can get through this other door that was rusted shut. Ack. Stupid bat. That is definitely how earthquakes and rusted doors work. I wonder... Ah, okay, I can rename things already. I might do that because I'm starting to get a lot of weapons and I want to know which ones are the ones I'm actively using. Oh, what was I going to call this one? I had a couple ideas. I guess I'll just go with this for now. I can always change it later. This is my Undead and Phantom weapon, so this one is going to be... the Purifier. And you're going to be my dragon and evil type weapon, so... mostly focusing on the evil part of that for the name. There we go, it didn't take me too long to get into the swing of things with the combo system. I say, and then I drop a combo early. That's what we call hubris. Select a battle ability. I think water is like one of the last ones I get anything for, so... Ooh, reflect magic. No, I think I want to focus on... Well... Yeah, I'll focus on the elemental wards for now, I guess. I think water's the last one I encounter, so I'll go with Terra Ward now. 2 paths. Which one is the optional one? That one's a door. That one requires some work to get up to, which doesn't necessarily mean anything. Sometimes those are the optional areas. So this type of crate cannot be lifted, it can only be shoved. Why, I don't know. Maybe it's very heavy. You can already see how there's going to be much more puzzling rooms later on. Okay, this is the optional room. I hear a bat and a phantom. I don't like that. Oh, hello. Didn't expect you to just drop in on me like that. Did not mean to do that. As you can see, there are two-handed weapons that will unequip your shield. I didn't realize that shields kind of follow the same rule of, like, building up points on what you use them for, so I guess if you really want to min-max, you'd also carry around, like, 3 different shields. I don't know if I can be bothered. I've never done that before. I might consider it, I guess. It could be worthwhile, I guess. But I'm not going to switch my shields out as often as I switch... You know what, I'm probably not going to bother with that. I don't think I can be bothered. Are they worth it, two-handed weapons? Sometimes. I always use a two-handed greatsword as the weapon that I build up towards the final boss, because you actually kind of need range to be able to hit the final boss at all. Back now with dinner? Nice. Eating anything good? Oh, there it is. Fire breath. That hurt. That is a thing that some abilities and spells in this game do, is they actually have an AoE and they target multiple parts of your body so that it's not just 17 damage, it's 17 damage like 2 to 5 times, depending on how many of your parts it connects with. Breath attacks are no joke. Same with a lot of magic. Nacho fries? Nice. I've never actually had any. Huh. Okay, so we've got an indestructible block. Oh, that's right. You can actually push rocks as well. is there this block here? Oh, that's why. Yeah, sometimes you have chests you can't actually open. I cannot open that. My arms are not long enough. You gotta be able to actually stand in front of a chest to open it. Or kneel in front of it, I guess. Ooh, I have too many items to hold that weapon. Here's numbness. Ah, temporarily allows Ashley to see traps in the room. Well... I don't really have a choice, do I? I guess I just discarded that dagger. That's unfortunate. Maybe should have stored something before here, but that's fine, I guess. I think that dagger was a good thing to actually, like, bring to a forge, though, because of the materials it's made of. Oh well. Huh. The only real benefit I see to this shield is the fact that it is made of a different material. I see, guards against a different type as well. I think I'm gonna stick with the shield I have right now, actually. Okay, that's much better physical defense. All things considered, though, I might want to actually leave on one piece of equipment that has int defense. Yeah, most of these are just straight upgrades. Not so much this one. I guess I'll stick with the sandals. Rude necklace. Necklace with the rood of the Iocus priesthood, once owned by Tia. I don't have anything else to wear. Thankfully, there's no fall damage in this game. At least not that I remember. Okay, I think this is a case where, yeah. We want to move that there. And then get that on top of there. And get this up here. Is that the most I can get up there? Yeah, I don't think there's a way to get another crate up here. Let's see if that is enough. I don't remember. Yep, just enough. If there's no fall damage in the game, doesn't that prove that the dude in the intro cutscene is still alive? To be fair, we've actually seen the dude in the intro cutscene since then. Oop. Another locked door. Another big door. Walked with the lily sigil. Okay. Is this a workshop? Yeah, workshop, work of art. The following materials may be combined here. Wood, leather, and bronze. Yeah, you actually need to go to different forges to work with different materials. Now that I'm actually in the forge, I can, you know, properly combine stuff. Since I have my 3 main weapons already, I'm gonna disassemble the other ones. Actually, hold on. Let me save first of all. I wish some of the music tracks in this game were a little louder, because I have to balance it so that I'm always able to be heard during the louder parts of the game, but some of the music in this game seems kind of quiet. Now let me see something. Spatha is an iron sword. Attack strength 10. Yeah, I guess I'm fine with how I have things right now. So yeah, let's start with disassembling all the weapons I'm not actively using. What about shields? No, nothing to do there. Okay. Also, why don't I repair stuff while I'm here, actually? You know what? I think you use up your phantom points when you repair the durability points. I need to look into what those do. I do not remember. Here's a question. One of these actually had like a slot for gems, right? Huh. Doesn't tell me. Yeah, you can't just combine anything with anything. They have to actually, you know, fit together. Crossguard is good. Ah, if I do this, it actually has a gem slot that it didn't before. Yeah, let me try disassembling one of my weapons, actually. I'll do the Slayer. I think it keeps the points I had on the blade. Let's see. Yes, it does. When you disassemble your weapons, you keep the class bonuses, but then you get the opportunity to actually combine it with a new grip or something. So now I can actually have a gem slot on this weapon. I will give it... I'll give it this for now, because it gives me a big bonus to the human class. It gives a slight penalty to beast types, but I already have a lot of points built up on beast. I need more human points, so that seems like a good pick. That'd be a good question, how much crafting speedruns actually do. I don't know. Okay, yeah, that's currently the only weapon I have with a gem slot. What if I disassemble those? Ah, right, you can combine blades. Okay. Well, the rapier is my undead weapon, and the broadsword is my evil dragon type, even though it doesn't appear as such right now. What's the goblin club made of? What material is that? Is it a material I can't work with here? Yeah, blades of this material cannot be altered at this workshop. Okay, so I have to hold on to that one. That's a shame. There's probably not a lot of benefit to fusing most of these types right now. Yeah, I also don't want to turn that into a hand axe, so... What happens if I combine this with something? Somehow you turn a bow and a hand axe into a broadsword. Alright, sure. Spear and rapier. Becomes a sword. Alright, just out of curiosity. Oh, no, not that. Bow and hand axe becomes broadsword. Sure. What if I combine the two? Seems like I'd be better off just using one of the broadsword pieces I have. Well, there's a bit of a middle ground here. Because this has better durability, but this has better, like, affinity points. Yeah, it kind of meets halfway. Actually, that might be a good idea. Are these all the same? Yeah, none of them have gem slots. These add 1 int attack. 2 edged, 4 piercing. Yeah, I guess I'll go with that one. Is that a typo? My brain's not working now. I feel like that's not right. No, it is right, isn't it? You ever just see a word that doesn't look like a word anymore? Of course, you are my undead weapon. There's not like a ton I can do with the crafting just yet, but I just started the game, so that makes sense. What about armor? Or no, shields. Eh. Quad shield. 6 and 10, 9 and 8. That's not a bad trade-off. Yeah, I'll take that upgrade. Not much of an upgrade, I'll pass on that one. Anything change if I just combine 2 of the same? Not really. Bandage. Interesting, that evens out the class affinities. No harm in doing that. Durability went down a little bit, but I'm okay with that. I think I'm good for now. That seems good enough. So let's see. For now, there seem to be a lot of undead in the area. Good old Purifier will do for now. Got my new quad shield. And I guess I'll store other stuff in the chest for now. So I don't run into another situation of just not being able to keep a new weapon or something I find. It is one criticism I've seen of this game, that for how much menuing stuff you have to do, the menus could have been streamlined a bit better, perhaps. But hey, it was a PS1 game. I don't think it's ever gonna happen, but I'd love to see a remake of this game. I don't think I need to worry about my miscellaneous inventory. I can hold a lot of those. Still more likely than that Xenogears or Parasite Eve remake people ask for, you think? I don't know about that one. I think the Parasite Eve remake might be a little more likely than this, to be honest. Though I'd actually... I wonder... I wonder which one I'd rather see. Xenogears, though? Yeah, I'm gonna say that one's super not happening. And again, you never know, I guess. I've seen things get remakes that I didn't think would. I think in Xenogears' case, if anything, it would probably be more of a touch-up than like a full-blown remake if they did it. I could be wrong. The main problem is that all the staff right now work at Nintendo Monolith Soft. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I was saying it's probably super not happening, but then on the other hand, I was thinking about the fact that, like, Nintendo and Square do sometimes work together on things, so it's not totally impossible.
The door has been locked.
Definitely would have been cool if there was a more streamlined way to switch weapons in this game. Door unlocked. Is that all that was in here? Just a trap room? I guess so. You Get out of here, Skeleman. I love that you can just hit enemies while they're in the middle of a jump. So this is the other side of that chasm, I think. Yeah. And there's that stupid phantom again. Not so bad now. Oh, light affinity damage. I did not really have to fight them again, but why not? Wait, there were crates in that room. Why are there crates in that room? Is there a reason for that? Oh, that's gonna be my only way back up there, that's why. Okay. Slightly ominous door. Ah. I recognize that scurrying. I might take a little more damage, unfortunately, without a shield, but I need to build up my dragon type on here. Let me give myself a helping hand here first. $23, that's not bad. Yeah, the timing on that is a little different than the swords. One down. Grimoire of Antidote, huh? I'll just use that now so I don't forget it exists. Come here, you. I want to break your arm too. I need to try and be a little more careful about that. I keep mashing the button to try and open the sphere, but then I end up actually hitting the button while they're in the middle of their attack. So I don't get any opportunity to try my defensive abilities. I'm getting more stat upgrades already than I remember, so maybe I actually will have a little more HP than I think by the end. I kind of forget how much is like kind of typical for a first run. Wasn't there something else I wanted to mess with? Cannot think of what it was. Well, I've got positive points in Dragon now, that's good. Seems like the evil type went down a point. I thought supposedly you could pair those two. I wonder if that was bad information. Hope not. I will have to keep an eye on that. If I see evil go down another point, I'm gonna stop using it on dragons. Oop, that's bad. Hit the wrong button, and then got hit with fire breath. Ouch. Now to move these over here. Actually, that should do on its own. I'll take that. Sometimes I think certain targets do not have an accurate read of their hit chance. It feels like the body gets actually guarded a lot, even when the hit chance is supposedly high. That's better. Someday I will need to get better at defensive abilities. Well, I don't have to, but it'd make it easier. I just realized I should maybe store some of those extra weapons again. It's not like you find, these workshops all over the place. Wow, it actually has to access the memory card to see what you have in storage. They couldn't keep all that data in RAM, apparently. Yeah, that is a pretty big tone shift. Oh, I would like to see the stats on this. And it's basically identical, so I guess I'll just store it. Now why don't we see what's beyond that locked door? Lily sigil turned to dust. We're being watched. Do not attempt escape, and no harm will come to you. What evil are you working here? Just a little drawing, my dear. What think you, Harden?
Gods, is he even human? He fights with the strength of a brigade. Are risk breakers all this powerful?
I think not. Our Ashley is a vessel, you see. He has merely partaken of the power around him. It is as I have foreseen.
What next, then?
What next? Let him give chase a while.
This is madness, Sydney! The Blades will hold this town soon, and we dare not face their undivided forces. We've no time to play cat and mouse.
Relax, my good Harden. Remember, it is all part of my plan.
With the Duke's betrayal, the Cardinal's meddling, and a riskbreaker strong as a bloody titan all part of your precious plan too, Sydney. Sydney, forgive me.
Be calm, Harden. It is of no account. You impress me, Inquisitor. More concerned about our doings than your own fate. What villainy are you planning, Sydney? Why, I'm preparing a feast for your friend. Gilda Mendes Hatis Monta Fredes Ratis Allegil Mota.
Although advanced. Under sense of contract of kinship, lead your beast unto me. I missed part of that because the text box went away on its own and it was kind of hard to read some of that.
I must help Father. Merlos?
Yeah, Sydney is definitely intimidating solely on his actions and abilities, not on his name. And to be fair, Ashley's not really the first name I think of when I think of like a badass action hero either. I think I want to break this one. Yeah. That way I can get up here, pick this up, and set that down there. More undead. Lots of those around in Leymundi. Let me pick my target a little more carefully. New battle ability. Demon Scale. Three directions to go in. Curse you, bats! Making me change my weapon all the time. A lot of bats in this room. There must be a crate somewhere. Unless this is just a way around. Oh, no, I got up here. Ooh, I think I heard an ooze. Is that a beast type? I do not remember. No, not that one. Probably a beast type. Just enough. Yes, you are a beast type. I had a feeling you were gonna poison me. Well, you dropped an item that cures poison, but no need. I can heal my own poison. I should probably heal my HP too while I'm at it. Oh, there's another Skeleman in here. Thankfully, you don't really need to see the enemy to hit them effectively. What do we got tucked away up here? A heavy mace. Ooh, a stone for increasing dragon. Alright. A spell to stop cloud stones from moving. That is probably going to be very necessary later. In fact, I know it is. It's probably necessary very soon. That's probably why this is here. Oh, I looked back around. That's odd. Did I go the right way? I see. Well, in that case, let me go explore that other way real quick. Since those just connect that way. What's over here? Ooh, okay. So let's pay some attention to this. Currently, this is statted with 1 point in Dragon and -6 in Evil. Let's see how and if that changes. Two in Dragon, still -6 Evil. Okay. Still keeping an eye on that. I will note some interesting wording in that cutscene with Sydney. He mentions that Ashley is, in response to Hardin's comment on Ashley's strength, he mentions that Ashley is simply partaking of the power around him. And then he seems to be doing some kind of monster summoning ritual and says to Merlos that he is merely preparing her friend a feast. We absorb the power of the things we kill. I'm not sure the exact implications there for sure. But it does kind of seem as though, at any rate, it does seem like he wants us to get stronger somehow, for some reason. You know what? I feel like I needed a crossbow for this. Let me see if I'm mistaken. Oh no, I can jump that. But that cloudstone is currently inactive, so I'll have to come back here later. Okay, two directions to go from here. That door and this way. Where's the dog? I want to deal with the dog. I'm finding that they seem to be pretty vulnerable in the legs. I mean, they take a little less damage, but there's a good hit chance there. Okay, there's a way to go from there. Is there anything else in this room? Good old PS1 poppin'. That room seems like it was once like a church or something. I noticed my rapier actually does more damage to this ooze. Because this thing resists edged weapons, unfortunately, but yeah. Did I do any more damage to you if I hit you with the good old degenerate first? Yes, as a matter of fact. Buffs and debuffs are important in this game. think this is the way to another boss. Yep, door just locked behind me. I think this is another evil type. This is not what Sydney was messing around with, for the record. Definitely want to cast Degenerate on you when you're in range. Yep, you are evil type, and you take pretty much no damage from edged weapons. That's a shame. I'm just gonna have to deal with that. Oh, also, this weapon has like -6 evil type. That's not helping. Well, at least this is a chance to build that up a little bit. I now have no chance to hit at all. And no greatsword break arts yet. I could probably deal with this better by switching weapons, but I want to build up my evil affinity on this weapon. Why don't I just go ahead and get some actual use out of these Vera bulbs? That camera angle is kind of messing with me. Risk, I thought it boosted damage, but it actually doesn't. It only boosts damage I take, not that I deal. Though it does raise my crit chance. But yeah, it also lowers your hit chance. Oh hey, look. Suddenly I do damage. This weapon has learned your scent, evil one. It would help if I could actually combo again. There we go. That fight started out as a slog, and then it got perfectly okay as soon as the weapon gained some experience in evil type. MP +2. Elixir of Dragoons for agility. And Prostasia, that's gonna help. That's a new buff for me. That I'm basically gonna just want to put on for every single boss fight I do. Absorb magic. Now that's a good one. Meanwhile... I'm actually not noticing any emulator lag. The timing feels just right to me. I'm just not always good at it. But I think if I was having emulator lag interfering, I wouldn't have started hitting like 10+ combos as early in this game as I have. Agility +3, not bad. And a new spell. Just straight up makes my equipment better. It's actually still in the minus. It went from -6 to -4, and that was enough to take me from doing 0 damage to doing 20. These stats actually matter quite a lot. I swear I saw someone say that, like, the edged, blunt, piercing weapon triangle matters more than the stats. I don't know if that's entirely true. And there's some attention to detail. As soon as I changed any piece of equipment, my equipment buff spell immediately wore off. So what's in this one room that I haven't been in? Ah, a phantom, of course. Hello, hello, what's up? I should actually set a defense ability for magic. Right now, I've got... Yeah, why don't I do this for physical and this for magical? You know what, I'll just do this for now for reflecting damage. Yeah, that kind of hurt. I think I want to heal from that one. Oh, you jerk. Well, you hit me with the equipment debuff, I'm gonna bust out the equipment buff. Oh no, I have actually played through Vagrant Story a few times over the years. But, well, when I say over the years, it's been like more than 10 since I last played this. So I've kind of forgotten some things. I might have to get over there. Oh, you're down. Ah, man, I'm not gonna be able to get down to you in time. There we go, got some of my MP back at least. I'd really like it to just spawn next to me. Thank you. Ah, I missed. Man. Yeah, figured. This is a really annoying room for a phantom to be in because of all the objects that can be in the way. I might just leave. Oh man, it actually spawned next to me. Alright, let's try this again. And I missed. Oh, the door's locked. I actually have to beat it. Finally. Just needed one clean hit on it. Not a particularly worthwhile room. Now let's see. I think that's the one. Oh yeah, the emulator lag on Mother 3 sucked. I wonder if that's better with more modern GBA emulators or not. I remember I actually picked up a cart, a fan-made cart of Mother 3 specifically because of that. Like, I always wanted to just play it on console to see what it was like without the emulator lag. Never actually did get around to trying it though. Get out of here. Actually, I do remember reading one of the newer GBA emulators I wanted to try when I played Golden Sun said something about being, like, cycle accurate. So that probably would fix the whole, like, that probably would fix the whole timing issue in Mother 3, if I had to guess. Are you gonna get surprised if I break this from under you? Yes, actually, that is delaying you slightly. Oh, does the DS Golden Sun game end on a cliffhanger or something? Because I feel like I've heard that, but I feel like I've heard conflicting things. So I was never really sure if the DS game was, like, told a satisfying ending or not. People don't think there will be a third. You mean a fourth? Yeah, I don't think they're gonna make another Golden Sun game at this point either, unfortunately. There is a Golden Sun game for the DS called Dark Dawn or something, I think? How's my inventory looking? Oh, that's fine. No, I didn't mean to open the box again. I think there are 3 games, but one of them is really hated, really. I've not actually heard that much about the DS game, though I guess that probably speaks to enough on its own that I haven't heard much about it when I've heard a lot about the 2 GBA ones. Are you done for the night? Alrighty, have a good night. And a good sleep. Let's see what's through here. They gave me a save point right before this. So this is what Sydney summoned. Well, let's start with a buff. And a debuff, if I'm close enough to you. I'm not. Man, I really gotta be right on top of you, don't I? Oh wait, that had a 0% chance. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, you're immune to this. Gotta get the timing on that one. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, I think Final Fantasy XII and this game kind of have totally different tones and vibes. But I will also say, we have not really heard my favorite music tracks from this game yet. Bosses are starting to get a little bit tougher. I feel like there's a weird curve with this game, though, where they're actually going to get even easier at a certain point once I get access to, like, more buffs and debuffs. So how are my stats doing on the sword now? Okay, yeah, evil's not dropping. I guess I just wasn't paying enough attention to the numbers before. Now let me use this Elixir of Sages. Int +4. Good roll on that one. That's true, yeah. You really are usually prepared pretty well for things by the end of JRPGs to where they end up being a lot easier. Unless you just, like, avoid a lot of battles and don't do any side quests at all or something. Though this is specifically the kind of game where that idea is not even really relevant. We're about to go to the outside. It's blinding. After being down in those catacombs for so long. Are there towns in this game? Just the one. This entire game takes place within the abandoned city of Le Monde. Kind of like Resident Evil takes place within Raccoon City. Or like Resident Evil 3.
Well?
Just a workshop. Nothing else here. We've still no word from Squad 3.
They're dead then.
I could not.
Did you not verify their corpses?
Sir, my apologies.
Coward! Ye are a stain on the escutcheon of our order. The loss of our brothers cannot be helped. Pray that fate will not be as cruel a mistress to us. Search! The rat hole Murenkamp's been using is here somewhere. Leave no stone unturned. Sir! I, for one, cannot leave this accursed city soon enough.
Locked with a crimson key. Not gonna have that for a while, I don't think. Well, there's two ways out of here. I don't remember which way I'm supposed to go. Either way, I should probably save. I noticed the time it takes to access the memory card and save and all that seems to be the same, despite being on an emulator. Rue Vermilion. There's a lot of cool area names in this game. Ah, yeah, I thought so.
Answer wisely, and you may yet live. Now tell me where Sydney hides.
Save your breath, knight. You fools think the dark will bend to you.
We are prelates of the Lord, scum. We are not here to bend aught. We are come to cleanse.
He spit in his face.
Now there is still time. Pray, perhaps he will forgive. And I will pardon your sins in his name. Go to hell. So end those who serve the dark.
What mean you?
The dark is formless and invisible. It invades the body like a plague, an unseen visitor. Yet those it taints become undying.
Undying?
Yes, they do not die.
But he did die. Turned to dust, leaving no trace. Did he not?
What is death? Is it the ruination of the flesh? Surely that is death. But it is only one facet of the truth. True death is the death of the soul.
And theirs is not a true death?
Even should their flesh crumble to decay, their souls will wander eternally. The undying of Les Mondis do die, but it is an incomplete death. An incomplete death. Trapped in purgatory, they yearn for life, thus they seek bodies without souls, and the corpses that walk are born. They say the howl of the north wind is the cry of the wandering souls. Grissom, gather our remaining men. Join with Tiga's knights and crush Moorlandkamp. Go. By your command.
Will the same happen to me?
You will not die. And there is one who has found the true undeath. Immortality, my love.
Let us search for this Sydney.
So the Cardinal seeks immortality. That's right, but it's not that concerns you. An incomplete death's more than a VKP butcher deserves.
Immediate boss fight. This is why I gave this sword this stone that gave a big buff to the human class. I think I'm gonna hit you with Degenerate if you're not immune to it. You're immune to it. Okay, never mind that. Poison Mist. These holy men are learning spells. Even though that probably goes against scripture, I would wager. You're blocking a lot of my chain attacks, huh? Why don't I try this on you? Ah, that's a pretty low hit chance. Break arts are pretty cool when they work. Did I have a battle ability to block poison? I think I before. I think I passed on that one. Yeah, that one's just paralysis and numbness. Oh, that's why I couldn't hit you. My risk is too high.
God, my soul is not ready.
Hey, my risk breaker rank went up. Getting a lot of MP bonuses. I suppose that's fine. Ah, silver staff. Explosion and unlock. I forgot about unlock. Oh, and the crimson key. Got that already, huh? He's got his eyes on me. Why don't I clear up that poison now? Can't get across here currently. Oh, let's see, what all did I just get? Couple grimoires. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Okay, yeah, no more stat up items for now. Sometimes you just gotta wait around for a bit for your risk to go down. No, there's no one here. Oh, I see. It just loops around. Huh. Some traps are actually beneficial. This workshop lets me work with bronze and iron specifically. All right. Let's get to work. And no, I'll leave that one alone. The Slayer's Edge is the one that already has a gemstone piece already. I don't think there's much I can do with that. Oh, let's see. I'll disassemble these both and just see what I can do, I guess. Also, I can combine stuff. Or try to. Nope. Not interested. Okay, I won't be doing that. What about my rapier here? Decent stats, but it becomes a mace, which I'm not actually crazy about. That is actually a better rapier. Yeah, I'll do that. Now, let me see though, the broadsword. What can I use for grips on this? Oh, I can use the crossguard on this one. I might want to do that then. Power against the undead. Power against dragons. Yeah, that would be a good one for a while. But it gives a penalty to evil, which is already in the negatives. Maybe not right now. Braveheart's not bad. It increases the success rate of attacks and just gives a small boost to all classes. That might be a good one. Yeah, I think I'm good with that for now. It's a shame you have to rename it every time, but oh well. Man, I can't wait to get another crossguard so I can actually put a gem on this one too. Did I have anything interesting in here to work with? Nah, not particularly. Alright. I'll actually keep that on me. Wizard robe. I suppose I'll keep that. Magic hammer. Now, let's see, if I remember right, let's see. The Magnolia Frau. Huh. It's actually only 8 attack int, but it is still better than my other weapons. No, it's actually a lot better than my Judgment Blade and Purifier, too. Oh, it's got really good, it's got points towards Evil, Undead, and Phantom. So that might be a good reason to fuse it later on when I find a workshop that can work with silver. Also a pretty big bonus to light, the light element, so it might be good to equip that if I wanted to use, try using the Spirit Surge spell again. What about the Wizard Robe? Yep, less physical defense, but huge boost to int defense. So I should equip that when I run into a really magic-aligned boss. Which might be coming up somewhat soon. I don't remember how soon exactly. Anyway, I got that crimson key, so I can unlock this door now. I think here there be dragons, if I remember correctly. Nope, that's undead. Well, I had some grimoires to use. Let's see. I need to actually be facing towards the enemy for that. I don't think I've ever really used this one much, but I'd like to learn it anyway. What else I got? That one's gonna have to wait. This one, though, I can go ahead and learn now. Actually, using it this close to me is not advisable. Oh no, wait, this is fine, actually. You want to try to set this up so it hits as many body parts as possible. Wow, that's actually decent damage. It's actually a lot of damage. I guess I'm just used to these spells not doing much because... I don't know, maybe I had poor equipment. Maybe I'm just thinking of bosses. Let me check out that ring mail. Yeah, I'll take that. New battle ability? Yep. Oh, did I not learn that one yet? Wait, effective versus non-magical attacks. Huh? Let me see. Absorb magic, absorb damage, and impact guard. Reduces physical damage by 50. Reduces magical attacks by 20. Non-magical attacks. It's supposed to be better than impact guard, so I wonder if that just works on everything. I'll have to put that to the test. Back down we go. but we're being tailed. Got a much more resilient kind of bat. Starting to get some better dungeon music. Three paths. Ah, little goblins. I'm gonna let my risk... Oh, you just revealed yourself. Okay, I thought I had to try and open you for that to happen. Low hit chance. It lost sight of me and got a little question mark. I did not remember you could do that. Let's see if that and the zero risk helps with the hit chance. A little bit. More importantly, I've realized that the tail is the part you're supposed to go for if you want to have a guaranteed hit. Which I guess I am going to do. There we go, just one good combo and it's down. Mimics in this game are not too evil. It's justice bound by magic. Alright then. Time for that Grimoire Clef. Bunch of stuff, alright. Spell that reveals all traps. Numbness evasion. Alright, let's see, I've got leggings, armor, and a shield. Let me check all of those out. Wait, is that because of my buff right now? Hold on. Yeah. Now let's check those stats. That is a pretty big leap in physical defense. I suppose I'll take that for now. My current ring mail is actually better. Ah, but the shield is better than what I have. Alright. Why don't I go ahead and learn this too? Doesn't cost too much MP. Maybe I should actually use that once in a while. Running away from me. Man, I knew you were gonna do that. Okay, so that didn't work on the fire breath. I don't get it then. Are there non-magic, non-physicals? Eh. This room probably has traps in it. Or maybe not. Might as well heal after I get hit. Something for magic. Okay. Just a big square room with no traps or treasure or anything. Oh. Did not realize there was another bat. Okay, there's a couple locked doors in this room. Kinda don't want to go down there. It might be hard to get back up. Oh, great, you can heal. I went with way too high of a chain there, so I'm gonna have to mitigate that a bit. I wonder. Ooh, there's some range on that. Vile Scar. Ah, this one is edged type damage. Let's see which one is more effective on you. Ooh, I think that type. Most certainly. Oh, all that did was inflict you with poison. I thought it was gonna do damage. Oh well. I'm gonna need to heal after all that break art usage. You can't hit me if I stay out of your range. There, I wanted to be fancy and kill one enemy with break arts. Oh, that's mean. There's a poison panel right in front of the treasure. There's not really anything you can do about that if you want to open this treasure chest. Other than, you know, heal yourself immediately. Undyne Jasper. Water affinity. Oh, a Fern Sigil. I needed that. 6 and 6. Just a slight stat improvement, but I'm a little worried about the difference in affinities, so I'm actually gonna not equip that, I think. Nah, I think I'm good on those. Alright, back to the save point. Didn't see that trap before. Oh! I don't remember this save point being guarded. Maybe I just forgot. Ooh, Vera root. Alright, why don't I give myself a little buff here and see if that helps expedite this fight a little bit. Oh yes, quite substantially. No treasure, no treasure. Okay, next room. Here we go. Oh, it's a dragon. I was actually expecting something else. Well, you'll get to hear this track a little more, because you barely got to hear it in the intro with how fast the intro boss died. I don't suppose I can use Degenerate on you. Oh, I can. Yeah, I mean, at least the previous dragon was explicitly summoned by Sydney. This one just kind of did seem to be chilling here, in the middle of a mine. Wheel of stat bonuses. Turn, turn, turn. What is the bonus that I should earn? Agility +2. Another sigil. Pyro Guard. Ooh. Yeah, that boss must be coming up soon. Tempting, but... let me see. I want to start earning some offensive abilities. Oh, get right. Ooh, I don't have anything to counteract that. So instead, I'll just inflict you with it too. That ought to balance it out. It'd be cool if... there goes the strength down. I was gonna say it'd be cool if that strength down would wear off. Wait, this just connects somewhere I've been before. I see, it was locked from the other side. Ah, okay, I get it. Now I can unlock that door. Yeah, okay. There you are. I will get there without pushing blocks, because I'm lazy. A door opened somewhere. Hmm. don't have time to deal with you. Goodbye. And for once, I got a crit without immediately dropping the combo. Man, I usually stop around now, but I kind of want to keep going because I'm not voice acting anything too loudly at the moment. Well, more to the point, I'm not voice acting anything at all at the moment. And I think there's a really cool boss coming up. Well, maybe not that cool, but I like it, and I like the music. That was weird. It's almost like the emulator itself is telling me I should stop. Just have to return the favor on you. I think that's a mimic over there. Oh, it most certainly is. You can't see me. I'm in the corner, you can't see me. Worth a try. Now, what do we got? Another locked chest. Alright. That's easy enough to deal with. Ooh. I see. Ooh. I didn't realize I got that already. I see, yeah. You have to pick and choose. You can't have a defensive, you can't have a defensive buff on your equipment at the same time as an offensive buff. Prostasia is kind of the generic equipment buff, and the Frost Fusion I just got is something that will be more effective than Prostasia if the enemy is weak to Frost. This door is locked. Suppose I could have just dealt with them later. Oh, that's locked with the silver key. I don't remember if I even get that on the first playthrough or not. I'm gonna prepare a couple things right now in case this is the boss I think it is. Oh yeah, what about this? That's a good one. Probably. Does this count for defense or offense or both? Maybe I'll just stick with the Rude Necklace, actually. That's what I thought. Are you susceptible to degenerate? You are. Still only doing that much damage, huh? Good thing I've got all these buffs and everything. The reason a lot of gamers ignore debuffs or status ailments is you don't know if they work. You're glad this game tells you outright. Yeah, it would be nice if more games just were upfront about that. Otherwise, there's like so many debuffs and status ailments that might not work, and like you just have to waste how many turns figuring out which ones do work. Usually doesn't feel worth it. Oh, did you run out of MP? Unfortunately, it has MP restoring items. Oh, that was a bad time to go out of battle mode. Note that I am almost dead. That's why I've been keeping my HP topped off. That might not have hit me so hard if I'd actually stayed in battle mode, though. I'm just gonna have to use items to get rid of the risk. That's still pretty bad. This is definitely one of those difficulty spike bosses. Yeah, that did a lot less damage. Oh, I just needed one more hit, too. Ah, MP +1. Oh well. Well, now I can learn to do that flame sphere attack he was doing. Just let that tick down. Now let's see what's in here. Oh. I could use a spell to hold that in place, but that hardly seems necessary. Maybe I should change the camera angle on this one. You know, maybe I actually should hold that in place. There we go. Gonna want to switch back to this. Oh yeah. Also this. And this. I had a feeling you were gonna do that. I'll have to do that to you too. Now away with ye! All these constant rumblings. Inflicts additional damage equal to 10% of damage dealt, and adds that amount to phantom points. Okay. In between streams, I'm gonna have to go look that up and just refresh my memory on what the phantom points do. Okay, my risk is too high for this. Here's a thought. This is probably gonna miss, but that's okay. Now this looks an awful lot like an exit. Or close to one. Oh! Actually, just another boss. Forgot you were here. This is the enemy that I think I remember being kind of immune to chain attacks. You are resisting my damage a lot. I don't like that. I might be thinking of a different boss. Better do something about my risk. That's a little better. Thought I remembered break arts being a good idea for you. I timed it right, but I hit the wrong button. I'll just keep spamming this if that's what works. There we go. That risk is pretty low. Why don't I try one actual regular hit again? Yeah, not really worth it. Not in this fight. You know, I wonder how he would do with magic, come to think of it. Oh, he's pretty magically resistant, actually. Yeah, this is the best thing I got, then. Caught him with the reflect. Probably a bit more tedious than that boss had to be if I was a little more, like, optimized with my equipment, but that's the thing I like, is that I'm generally just able to get through this game one way or the other. Even if some bosses aren't, like, I'm not set up in an ideal way, I can still beat them. Which is kind of helped by the fact that no bosses in this game ever really have, like, super insane levels of HP. Even the final boss doesn't break into 4 digits of HP. There is an optional boss in post-game, but I kind of hesitate to call it a super boss. It is higher statted than the final boss, I think, but it's not really anything that ridiculous as far as I remember.
Well? What do you see? You find us strange, no? Unnatural is more the word. That thing you do, it...
They have formed into 3 groups. They're wounded, and increasingly wary of being split apart. They seem less focused than our visitors last night.
The soldiers last night were trained elites. These latecomers are mere sellswords. Guildenstern doubtlessly wished to catch us in the Graylands, yet we proved too cunning a quarry.
It is a hollow victory. Our losses are greater than the blades, and they have cut our puppet strings and turned them against us. They will soon hold the surface. We are lost.
We have sacrificed much, yet it need not be in vain, needed Harden.
How can they control our servants? How?
Not all of them can, only a few.
Yet we are the masters, are we not? Have we been betrayed by one of our own?
I think not. The Cardinal has prepared long for this. 20 years watching, waiting.
Think! They struck us just as we were moving on the Duke. They knew our plans, Sydney.
Temper, Harden. You must learn control.
We are lost, Sydney! Lost! We must leave now or we'll be warming our toes in hell! I said control yourself!
I am telling you all is well. Trust me, Harden. All is well. We are friends, you and I. Is that not so, Harden? Give me your trust, friend.
Yes. Friends.
Take the Inquisitor with you and go ahead. Oh, and don't be too rough.
What will you do?
Just going to pay a visit on Guildenstern. Worry not, friend. Use sigils to lock all you can. It will cost our guests a valuable time to unbind them.
Sydney. If we are friends, do not compel me so. Never again, Sydney.
He intends to die.
This way. Come.
Meanwhile, Ashley somehow saw all that through Merlos' eyes all of a sudden.
Merlos.
Still just watching and waiting, huh?
What have you done, Sydney?
Save point. There we go. You know what? I have a speed up key. Just to get the HP topped off. not bad progress for one stream. I wonder how much of this game I've actually gotten through. Based on the how long to beat estimates, I was thinking this was going to take me like 6 streams. But that's got a map completion of 22%. I wonder if that estimation is wrong and I'm actually going to get through this quicker than I think. At any rate, though, I am going to have to stop for tonight, so thanks for coming and hanging out. And I'll be streaming this again tomorrow night around the same time. But yeah, until then, just take care and I'll see you again soon. Have a good night.